This is Josiah Plays Sunless Skies. Okay, we're exploring Albion, and we just made it to Floating Parliament. So we're going to see what this place has to offer for us. Cromwell's Gate. The ancient palace drifts through the void, a monument to British democracy and the greatness it believes it brought to the high wilderness. Hold on. Thanks for that. An elderly guard watches with suspicion as you dock, but relaxes at the sight of fellow Londoners. We can go to the Palace of Highminster, or we could go to the Bazaar. Hey, they have prospects here. Really? Oh, wait, this is the prospect that I have to do. I'm here to do this. I'm here to do both of these. Alright then, let's do these first. Locomotive captains visit Parliament begrudgingly. They prefer the company of fellow captains to that of Parliament pontificators. You may find bargains here, or fulfill prospects you have claimed. Upkeep in the Undercroft. Bronzewood for the Floating Parliament. Required 5 consignments of good bronzewood for vital restoration works to the parliamentary Undercroft. Not that nasty-ass bronzewood. DoorDash be like, have you considered DoorDashing while wearing bedwetting girls' underwear? Like, god damn it. Alright. Let's sell this bronzewood for a tidy profit. The member is beside herself with glee. Oh, wonderful. We'll be able to stock the good wines from Pan again. She coughs. Oh, I mean, reopen an important forum for facilitating bipartisan camaraderie. Fucking politicians. Fulminous festivities, fireworks for Parliament. A zealous undersecretary is already planning next year's Guy Fawkes Night, a vital celebration of parliamentary democracy and high explosives. He wants the festivities' fireworks to be seen and heard all the way in London, and is prepared to pay well for 3 carefully packed crates of sufficiently dangerous munitions. And we have those crates. Nice little 360 for us. The Undersecretary... Oh, we got a moment of inspiration for that? Holy crap. The Undersecretary asks probing, inexpert questions about the yield, lumens, and decibels of your delivery. I want them to rattle Her Majesty's China, he admits savagely. Okay. Do I want to buy some undistinguished souls? Until recently, decorating your parlor with bottled souls was a fad in bohemian circles. Now, fashion has moved on, and souls are out. I'll take them. Give me them souls. Okay. Let's see about Blackrod's boutique. Operating from a forgotten, cupboard-sized office, the once esteemed official known as Black Rod, this sounds like a porn star, now sells sandwiches from the parliamentary canteen. In addition, in order to raise funds, he can also be persuaded to part with exhibits from Parliament's extensive collections of crockery. They do not... I say, they do not sell fuel here. Good to know. So we're at Floating Parliament, and Black Rod's boutique. Herein they sell supplies for 40 and buy them for 20, and they sell crate of nostalgic crockery for 50. Surprising the Ministry of Public Decency hasn't demanded that Black Rod change his name, right? Alright, no fuel. Okay. Go to the Cromwell's Gate. The Palace of Highminster. The Empress shipped the Houses of Parliament brick by brick from old London to the high wilderness to help her govern. It didn't take long for her to grow weary of the questioning of her authority and have it severed from London. Parliament now drifts free in this distant corner of the sky. It continues to pass laws, but hardly anyone pays attention. A lot of things going on here. Let's compile a port report. Parliament has seen better days. The last bulwark. While the palace is off limits to most, there are always ministers and civil servants whose busy schedules allow a moment for a free drink. You ask the obvious question: what is the point of Parliament when Her Renewed Majesty never gives her assent to any of its proposed laws? They bristle. Tyrants fall. Democracy endures. Okay. Check out this welcoming party. Smiling, nervous young people greet you as you disembark. "Excuse us," the man in the yellow rosette calls. "Excuse me, a minute of your time." The smiling man wearing the yellow rosette cuts in first. "Captain, join our campaign to celebrate Albion and restore old-school patriotism to the land by officially naming Wednesday as Victoria's Day. Praise Her Renewed Majesty for all she has..." The smiling woman wearing the green rosette effortlessly cuts in. "For killing democracy? For our subjugation? No, Captain. We must make a stand for freedom. We must show the Empress that we will not just sit idle. Join us as we triumphantly rename her precious Victoria Sponge to the People's Cake." The People's Cake. How can I not side with the People's Cake? They look at you with a hungry expectancy, hungry for the People's Cake. What a ridiculous waste of time. Vote in support of the Empress. It would be good for the calendar industry anyway. Vote in opposition to the Empress. Quietly. Very quietly. There are ears everywhere. I will quietly vote in opposition to the Empress. The two scribble down your answer. "Thank you," says the woman with the green rosette, and turns to her opposing number. "One for me. A clear majority." "Too bad that nobody's listening," mutters the man in the yellow rosette. The two disappear towards the palace, where no new laws have made it onto the books in years. Politics and knavish trick. I don't know why I'm coughing. Parliament's and... hold on a second. Not quite ice time yet. Although it could be pouring time. Pouring time. Politics and knavish tricks. You are advancing your parliamentary career. I don't feel like the word knave gets used as much as it should. That's like a step up from rascal. Oh, that knave. Parliamentary career, huh? Explore Trader's Green. Observe the people's perpetual protest. I can't enter the House of Commons because I don't have a ministerial appointment. I can't enter the House of Lords because I don't have a key to the House of Lords. I can't visit the Victoria Tower because I don't have a key to the Victoria Tower. In Sunless Sea, you were a naval captain. Oh, Nox. This article also has a naval background. Oh, for the love of God. Let's observe the people's perpetual protest. A ragtag mob of protesters has set up camp on the lawn. No two want the same thing, but their cacophonous chanting is impressive. Parliament has little power, but at least there is a chance it might listen. That is more than protesters can expect, the throne of ours. The protesters raise their voices with a spirit of camaraderie and a united belief that words can still make the world a better place, with neither anger in their words nor violence in their demands. At 3 on the dot, the huge portcullis opens and the protesters are served tea, scones, and little cucumber sandwiches cut into triangles, a little recognition of the protesters' ongoing service to this most vital part of British democracy. Better things to do with your time. You have opinions to get off your chest. Let's get some opinions off our chest. Cacophony! I thought that too. You scream till hoarse. Well, I didn't need to go that far. Wave borrowed placards and invent witty slogans that trip off the tongue and are quickly picked up by those around you. The world does not seem a notably better place as a result of all this protesting. Still, even a tiny ripple has the potential to become a tidal wave. Peace be with you! You have marginally raised awareness of whatever your cause was, maybe. Wow. And gained a sky story. Let's explore Trader's Green. It was originally named for Cromwell. Someone clearly holds a grudge. Lord Protector of England. The replanted gardens are a pleasant place to enjoy a walk, though the buildings are out of bounds to casual visitors. The Empress's Gate is particularly fortified by a heavy chain and a padlock too rusted to ever be unlocked. A few protesters are taking a break to picnic on the lawn, away from the guards. Braver or more foolhardy ones sit on the aisle's edge, swinging their legs over the sky as they eat their sandwiches. It's near them that you spot the fellow in the suit, swaying uncertainly. His footsteps have taken him precariously close to the edge. Nobody seems to have noticed. Run over to help. He looks like an MP, but even so, sit back and watch. Mr. Darwin would no doubt approve. I'm gonna help him. He sees you coming. Startled, he steps back, and with a drunken cry is gone, over the edge, and soon little but a dot in the swirling clouds of the wilderness. A small army of civil servants soon swarms from the nearest gate, staring over the edge, agreeing what appalling timing and manners the fellow had, and already arguing over whether the most appropriate memorial would be a bronze plaque on the bench, or a new ficus somewhere within the parliamentary halls. A tap on your shoulder distracts you. A tall clerk, flanked by 2 claymen. "Excuse us." He glances you up and down. "Yes, very suitable. A moment of your time." An election has been called in Lustrum. In Lustrum? What? He sits at a huge mahogany desk in prestigious Downing corridor. Your conversation doesn't distract him from writing notes in the margins of endless pieces of paperwork. He pauses his scribbling only to sip from a large cup of stone-cold tea, or to scratch his head with the pen's long silver nib. Discuss business. Yeah, I know, it was super vague, right, Nox? He looks down his nose at you with the grim expression of a headmaster, waiting for an excuse to break out his favorite birch rod, or his black rod, as the case may be. Ah, the captain. A moment. Do take a seat. Tea? Ah, yes. I will call for some tea. The loss of our dear minister for... He hesitates, covertly checking a file. Lustrum. Yes, this is tragedy. But we must move on. You seem just the sort I'm looking for. Lucid. Breathing. Have you considered a career in politics? He holds up a hand. No, I do not care about history or affiliations. A bum in the chair will suffice. The Department of Albion Affairs would be a suitable starting point. If you are interested, I will set the wheels in motion. Visit the former minister's port if you wish to stand for election. You've been invited to become an MP. Oh, really? So presumably I have to go to Lustrum for that? Election called. Parliamentary seat is available in Lustrum. I'm the new number 2. Perhaps not. Well, I think we're done at Floating Parliament for now. And... our hold is kind of full of nonsense. So maybe we want to head vaguely back toward... but we still have a lot of hold space, though. We want to find Royal Society to the west, or Clockwork Sun to the southwest. Well, unfortunately, we're way the F over in the east. So I think I'll just clear a bunch of fog on my way back over in the general direction of London. I'm going to clear this edge real quick first. Although I don't have a lot of fuel, and I can't buy fuel here. So I don't want to go too crazy. No, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Every time my big fat caboose goes bonk. Before being elected number 2. For just one episode, though. Don't get used to it. Thought he might go that way. He's not shooting at me much. You got a lot of direct hits with this missile, but it doesn't do the greatest of damage. I hit him with both guns that time. Got him. Didn't even get hit. And one. On Albion's fringes, the marauder captains rule their engines like tyrants. More than one episode would just be cray. Yeah, it would. Got a 93%. I'm feeling it. Success, not partial. Got a barrel of hours. Tempest Fugit. The captain's cabin is decorated with grisly trophies. Plates of Cantankeride carapace, mangled engine nameplates, the severed head of a treasured rival. A scuffed safe concealed under the bed holds a careful ration of hours. The captain surely for her old age. The captain's surety for her old age. No use to her now. Alright, so if I try to go off the edge, what happens again? Head the skies full of midnight. It's just like, don't. Just don't, bro. It's like, just don't, bro. It's like, don't you do it. Don't you do it. It is going to take forever to clear all the fog on this map. It's going to take forevs. Wonder if it would game over in a bit or not or what. I don't know. I don't really want to find out right now. Not exactly bursting with fuel flavor. Space debris. Could be fuel. It's hull. Alright, whatever. There's a tackety. Oh, is this a Star-Maddened Explorer? Yeah, he's doing the charge thing. Trying to ram my ship. Oh, what kind of shot is that? Got him. I did take a tiny bit of damage, though. The crew of this weathered engine had been driven mad by the winds and the stars and the things that haunt the sky. I don't want any crew from this crazy-ass train. Loot the hold. Perhaps the engine was transporting something valuable when the crew succumbed to star madness. What could it be? A faintly luminescent cage. A light burns from within. A silver idol rests inside of the cage. 4 wings extend from its hunched shoulders. Made from moonstone, your navigator says in a hushed voice, to amplify the light of the stars. Vision of the heavens. So much vision. So much heavens. Now I just need to deliver that to someone named Betsy. Pass near a sea of rolling mists. How languorous they are, how soft and how gray. That sounds lovely. Perfectly safe, rolling gray mists. Languorous. Spring charge feat Minotaur. Make second charge attack after critical on first charge attack. What is that from? Wreckage, debris, and uncaring rock. Why would anyone come to this desolation? Because hashtag they had a quest? HB3, nice. That's pretty awesome. Especially if you make your character for high accuracy, so that you can get crits more easily. Graves as far as you can see. So many graves, all of the graves. Clearing the fog, clearing the fog. Clearing the fog, yeah, I'm clearing the fog. I'll stop by the Most Serene Mausoleum and grab some fuel. Doesn't feel like I've cleared very much fog so far. I might be able to get some terror reduction there too. I mean, I can get some terror reduction. This place has all kinds of terror reduction options, but the question is, do I want to? The serenest of mausoleums. Wait and catch up with your mentor instead. Wait, where was my mentor at? Oh, right. Oh, my mentor is at Wood and Vinegar Lumber Company, right? And it's like infinite free terror reduction. Maybe I will go there real fast. Oh shit, I'm about to crash. But I better grab some fuel anyway. There could be some new stories here I can do too, I don't know. Let's attend a funeral. Few mourners are willing to brave the long journey through the Reach to say goodbye to a loved one. Visitors are welcome to the extra chairs in the mausoleum's many chapels, provided they carry themselves appropriately. It is a calming way to spend a few hours, basking in lives well lived, or taking solace in still having a future. We can attend a miser's funeral. The chapel is empty. The corpse lies largely unmourned. Or we can attend a deathless funeral. The funerals of those joining the deathless are rare. Privileged onlookers are invited to attend when they occur, for their own betterment. I don't know if I need 100 sovereigns worth of betterment this time. Let's check out the miser's funeral. We'll be more humble. Good riddance. The attending priest drones soothingly as the few mourners chatter. They came in the hope of a last-minute display of generosity. They leave frustrated and disappointed, if not surprised. Your terror has reduced. I don't need to inter any members of my crew. I can't examine this because I need a favor. Contemplating the sun. That's a terror reduction too. If you succeed, it's probably a terror gain. Or maybe it's a terror... I don't remember what happened when I contemplated the sun last time. I don't want to try it right now. Visit the memorial. These are all terror reductions for pay, essentially. Approach the deathless. Oh, I can talk to the luminous cardinal now. I didn't talk to him before. Wanting a handout from a corpse. I know, right? He is the papal legate to the High Wilderness and Her Renewed Majesty's favorite Catholic. 100% chance, but that doesn't include the chance for, quote, partial success. Timor Domini. The Cardinal is unattended today, as he walks through the sepulchral vaults of the mausoleum, his bright vestments trailing along the flagstones. He notices your gaze and approaches. A footman hurries over to facilitate conversation. His Eminence is delighted to meet a Skyfarer. He has many questions for you, for his new exegesis on the Bible. Genesis will need a considerable gloss in light of recent information. The Reach, verdant as Eden, the celestial gates of the Blue Kingdom, the infernal splendor of Eleutheria, and so on. His curiosity quenched, he thanks you for your time and leaves you with a paternoster for your trouble. Gained terror from talking to the Cardinal. Terrifying religion. But I gained favor. So now I should be able to investigate the Chamberlain's disappearance. No one seems willing to state the obvious, that the Chamberlain's sudden absence is a cause for concern. The missing Chamberlain. The Deathless frown on any discussion of the matter among their servants, but you manage to befriend a group of footmen over a game of cards. It's an issue that's been gnawing at them. With the Chamberlain gone, no one has seniority of the sepulchre, and no one has permission to correct the clocks that go wrong. When I last saw him, he was descending into the deepest vault, says one of the footmen, laying down a king and queen of hearts. We're not meant to go down there, so I thought it was odd, but I'm hardly going to stop him, am I? You can follow the Chamberlain's trail from here in the nave. You have learned that the dismal Chamberlain was last seen descending into the vaults beneath the most serene mausoleum. You can follow him from the nave. Oh, let's descend into some vaults. We're about to be a vault dweller. Except without the dwelling part. No one seems entirely sure which of the vaults is the deepest. The footman advises you to just keep going down until there's no down left. Alright, descent into Undermountain. The Chamberlain is Halaster. Descent. It isn't long before your legs are aching. The vaults seem to offer much more down than the footman had implied. You passed your last coffin long ago. It seems like there's nothing else here but dust and cobwebs. There are torch brackets on the walls, but no torches. At first, you thank heaven you brought your lantern, but much further down, where the steps are crumbling away, you find the deepest vault, bathed in harsh, red, unrelenting light. You sure it guaranteed to leave a lasting impression? Oh, Nox. Looking to die? This man will get you there faster. Gonna need last rites. Better call your pastor. Floor cracks and creaks underfoot, as though marble has become ice. Scarlet tendrils have crept, ivy-like, over the walls. When you pick at them, they crumble like scabs. Let's examine this strange vault for traces of the Chamberlain. The trail ends here. Nothing forthcoming. When you place your palm against the floor, it comes away sticky, hot and red, as though you just thrust your hand inside a freshly slaughtered sow. The entire vault is stained with something, a sickness in the air and a wrongness in the stone. Blood-like, but not blood. Huh, that's weird. Would you like to lick the walls? You search for the Chamberlain for what feels like hours, to no avail. Gain some terror. If you return with bright eyes and a cold hand around your heart, you will find that which you seek. The fuck does that mean? Well, I have to have something else, apparently, in order to find the Chamberlain. I can sell some buy some literature. Alright, I'll take it. That scandalous misplaced U. Alright, let's get a couple fuel. Supplies. You have to be in the middle of the process of the Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom guy ripping at her. Oh, Molaram. Molaram. Sularam. Molaram. Like, he hasn't quite ripped it out, but he's reached in and grasped it. And you're like, damn, your hands are cold, bro. Get your cold hands off me. I'm trying to warm him up. No! This is the most cheerless gift shop in all of Albion. They do sell commemorative Prince Consort windows at a reasonable price, though. Alright, we're gonna leave now. No. I almost... Damn it! I caboose banged. Alright, let's head for the wood and vinegar. But we'll kind of clear some of this sliggins off the map on the way. So if I can get free terror reduction with my mentor till the cows come home, then... What's all this, then? Can I use assaying? I think this is an assaying thing, and it just doesn't say about assaying anymore, because I've already got the thing. Got some souls. That was the sole inhabitant of the ruins. Oh, there's a wind. Is this some sort of vortex up here? The storm that speaks There are voices on the wind until a crack of thunder cows them. Space cow thunder. Well, let's just see what happens. We got an old Tom's Well situation here. Oh, I'm gaining terror like a motherfucker. The storm that speaks. This is intriguing. Here in the eye of the storm, the winds ease. You are ringed by scudding clouds. A pallid radiance illuminates your engine like the ghost of sunlight. Purple lightning threads the storm. The voices on the wind clamor until a grumble of irritable thunder stills them. Read a word the lightning wrote. The lightning flickers and scrawls. Its after images remind you of the engravings on an otherworldly artifact you discovered on your travels. One otherworldly artifact. The storm tolerates you for now. You have the storm's attention. Sacrifice souls to appease the storm. Sacrifice immaculate souls to appease the storm. Speak to the storm. Let's try speaking to the storm with an 87%. Lightning flickers in the clouds, shedding gargantuan shadows that tower over your engine. Are there secrets to be learned from the storm? Oh, dude, my terror, though. Storm speaks back. Yo, Storm, what's up? What's crackling? Because of the crackle of lightning? I don't. The voices on the wind rise in answer. One crewman makes out the sound of his mother, calling him home. Another hears the sweetheart they left behind. A third hears a guttural, questioning voice. His knuckles whiten on the spanner he's carrying. The voices are indiscreet. You learn much about your crew. And you? What do you hear? You search for familiar voices among the clamor. There, the voice of an old rival who wrote beautifully, loved too quickly, and died at jealous hands in a grimy alley. Vision of the heavens, savage secret, and a lot of terror. I can't do the read the word because you have squandered the storm's patience. Return another time. Alright. Let's leave. Away. You fasten your straps, fire the engines, and head back into the winds and thunder and lightning. Alright, let's get the F out of here before our terror gets to a completely unacceptable level. How is that not marked on the map, though? I'm gonna write this down. The storm that speaks just west of Mausoleum. So I'll remember where the hell I found it. Hey, Meme God 316, how you doing? Welcome. Alright, Witten Whittaker time. My terror has become an issue. Do you know me? I don't know. I don't know if I know you. Discontent. A junior signaler receives a dose of medicinal port in the infirmary after seeing a frozen corpse spin past a window. The experience has shaken him. "The dead are hungry," he says. "We need to make an offering, or it'll come back, a knocking at the hole." I can jettison some supplies. It didn't take long for Skyfarers to shed their ridiculous old nautical superstitions and replace them with ridiculous new ones. Still, better keep the crew happy. Or, I can reprimand him. Stuff and nonsense. Or, I can double back for the corpse and loot it. The search will cost fuel, but it might prove profitable. Perhaps it has a pocket watch or a silver brooch or other valuables. Or I can recover the body and transport it for burial. It will be poor company, but it is what you'd want to happen if you were found dead in the sky. What do you think? I think that's what I did last time, because I'm pretty sure I saw this event one time before. And I think I jettisoned supplies. I kind of want to try recovering the body and transporting it for burial. Oh, you're from Amorality's channel. Nice. It's a good channel. Increasing nightmares doesn't seem good, but you do have 50 terror. Well, I can probably get rid of the terror for free by hanging with my mentor. I'm kind of curious about nightmares, though. I've never had nightmares in the game. I know how to get rid of them. I can go to Magdalene's to get rid of them if they're a problem. But it'd be kind of interesting to see what the nightmares entail. The mentor can also remove nightmares. Yeah, so let's do this. A dour companion. It is a good deed, perhaps, to carry a lost soul home. But it is not a happy one. The crew are grimly heartened. But your dreams are troubled. The corpse wore a captain's jacket. Their face is a mask of frozen horror. So I have nightmares of one. Oh, that's what these things are for. Oh god, I'm already having nightmares. Oh no, this is something different. A bump in the night. Midnight, London time. You are alone on the bridge. While consulting your chart, a loud thump makes you look up. A frozen corpse is pressed against your forward windows, trapped there by your speed. The winds must have plucked it from some lost wreck and carried it into your path. The corpse's glare is insistent. Its mustache is bristled with frost. We can use Murgatroyd's thermal sky suits. Were invented for exactly such occasions, 50-50 chance, or we can try to shake the corpse off by employing a series of drastic maneuvers. Let's do maneuvers. We have a 93. A sudden break, a cant to starboard. With the squeal of flesh on glass, the body slides from the windows and is lost to view. A scrap of its sleeve remains caught on a rivet, flapping like a tiny celebratory flag. You are not alone. So now I have one nightmare. I want to wait and see what these nightmares entail for us. The Monterey. The wreck gleams with frost. Its windows are dark. Its engine silent. Perhaps something of value lies within. I don't need to repair my hull. My hull's pretty good. Let's enter through the yawning tear in the hull. The damage is so extensive that the whole chassis is on the verge of collapse. Tread lightly. Your boarding party follow you, gingerly, through the rent in the wreck's side. The steel bones of the engine groan miserably. You'll need to hurry. Lifting your lamp, you lead your party towards... Well, I always go for munitions. I literally always go for munitions. Let's go to the captain quarters this time. Captains often keep their most unusual discoveries to themselves. Your party efficiently and thoroughly turns the cabin over, throwing everything of use into a frost-crackling bed sheet to be examined in better circumstances. Then you hurry back to your locomotive in time to watch the wreck crack, split, and spill its remaining secrets into the sky. Oh! We got one of these dickwads. Alright, dickwad. Come at me. What? Oh no! I can't dodge. Okay. That guy didn't put up much of a fight. I don't want to recover its weaponry. I'm going to explore the captain's cabin. And I got some gossip. Oh, nice. Okay, I've read this before. Alright. Well, my terror is vastly reduced, so I'm not as desperate to, get terror reduction now. I'm still gonna have to deal with the issue of fuel and such. This tiny... oh good, it's gone. Goodbye, tiny speck. Your crew cluster at the windows, longing for a glimpse of the great enterprise of Albion. I think I can get fuel at Wit and Vinegar as well. No, I can't, actually. I just looked at my notes. If I want fuel, I've got to go back to the mausoleum, or I've got to go up to London. Well, I wouldn't mind going up to London, just to get some stuff out of my hold, I guess. And I'll stock up. London sprawls across the heavens. Its tea shops and factories, its gardens and orphanages, its ministries and gin houses. Apparently they like gin. I hate gin. It's one of my very least favorite alcohols. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Sapphire and steel yards. Bells chime. The inconvenient aunt checks her pocket watch. Well, that's completely wrong. is correcting the bells of London, apparently. Not to criticize, says the inconvenient aunt, but do you expect us to get out and push? Oh, that's a huge... Ow, my tongue is still weirdly... Something wrong with it. That's because of the, down to the last barrel of fuel. Okay. Well, let's start. Is there anything new here? No. It's tea. Tea and visions. Nobody sells tea that I've been to, right? I don't think anybody sells tea. Of all the ports I've been to, they don't. I mean, I can get it on bargain once in a while, but nobody just sells it all the time. I'll repair. 42 sovereigns spent. Oh, I can turn in port reports to the stalwart bookkeeper. Nothing to do at Macquarie's. I don't think there's anything else I can do with Shed 4. All I need is 3 bronzewood to do this, actually. I've got more than 3 bronzewood in the bank. Which should I do, though? Should I give them to the New Street line? 2,000? Alright. It belongs in a museum. I'm gonna Indiana Jones that shit. What can I do at these places? Oh, I can turn my port reports into them instead. Let's go to the stalwart bookkeeper. He occupies a tiny, smoky office cobbled together from corrugated iron sheets in the back of one of the engine sheds. It is stacked with nicotine-stained account books and boxes full of oily brackets. The bookkeeper looks up as you enter and gestures to a chair. Deliver your port reports to the stalwart bookkeeper. He maintains the company's shining public record. Anytime there is an auditor, he defends New Street's interests with a mountain fortress of files. Strategic intelligence. The bookkeeper reads the reports swiftly, makes a few notations, then files them deeply in his haystack of financial records, beyond the attention of even the most persistent ministry auditor. Thanking you silently, he conveys that you are doing important work. I got 3 gratitude and 300 sovs. Now I can take this gratitude and I can get... You know what I want though, is I want to win the bookkeeper's trust to find out about further work. I need at least 4 gratitude for that. Okay, no problem. I think what I'm going to do... There's prospects available. More munitions for Parliament, again. Panes of stained glass for Warlbury. Let's look at my bank. $39 literature. 38 crockery. Okay, I can do the bronzewood thing here. I've got enough munitions for that. And I've got enough panes of stained glass. So those are worth doing. We've read about Fulminous festivities before. The Celestial Exhibit, glass to Whortlebury. An exuberant architect at Whortlebury Juxta-Mare intends to construct a glass hall to house a public exhibition of curiosities from across the heavens. He requires 5 panes of stained glass. Whortlebury Juxta-Mare lies a long way to the east of London. Not that long, really. I mean, it's kind of just right here. I mean, I know that's close out to the edge of the map, so that's what they're calling a long way, but really, it's not that long. So the first thing I'm gonna do... Did I want to buy anything from here? The Ratties? 11 hold? Oh, I already bought the Ratty baggage handlers. Right. And I need 50 iron to use the fitted cupboards. Which I don't have yet. Okay. How many... If I dislike the current work order, I can request a different one. Let's request a different one, since tea is so hard for me to come by. The foreman sighs wearily. He consults his ledger, flipping each page with an irritated finger and scowling. A great imposition. Well, I don't know. I really don't. Orders are strictly meant to be done in priority order. Don't like bending the rules like this, I must say. Where would the Empire be? His grumbling continues, punctuated by the sharp turn of pages. Now they need 2 rolls of thirsty bombazine. That's equally hard to find. And 2 uncanny specimens. This is an even worse work order than before. I mean, don't get me wrong. I've got specimens. I have 10 of them. And I think I have some bombazine in the bank. So... how many of these do I need? I need 3 bronzewood. Let's go to the bank. Let's grab 3 bronzewood. Let's grab some rolls of bombazine. How many did he want? Well, I'll just grab all 5 for now. Alright. Let's go back here. Let's do the thing with the ship. With the train. Arrange for her to be put on display in a museum. Her wood is riddled with worms. Even if you can restore her, you'll need someone with influence who recommend a more lauded resting place. So I'm going to use up one of my cryptic benefactors and some bronzewood. Gone, but not forgotten. You have to source replacement wood and call in a favor you won't get back anytime soon. But you secure the promise you need. The Charlotte Guest will be restored and displayed in a modest exhibition hall in the Museum of Inauguration, where London commemorates its arrival in the skies. The plaque she receives will not mention the Isambard line. London does not celebrate failures, but it will testify to her hard work in a hostile sky. The signalman is mollified. It's all any of us can hope for in the end, isn't it? To be remembered. Signalman got to see his old friend one last time. I didn't get like anything for that, XP or anything. Let's talk to our guy here. I don't know if I've already asked him this. I think I have. His mustache is stained with nicotine. His Isambard line uniform is neatly pressed. He always expects the worst, confident in the knowledge that he will still be disappointed. Ask how he came to work on the Isambard line. What brought him to an isolated signal box far out in the wilds? remember reading this. And now this is new. The trading savage secrets over a slice of Battenberg cake. We definitely did not have this option before. Before I click on that, however, it is time for something very special. I call it ice time. It's ice time, ice time, ice time, ice time, ice time, ice time. It is time for ice time, ice time, ice time, ice time, ice time, ice time. It is time for ice. Alright, we did ice time. It's a fan favorite. Alright. Hold on a second. The signalman has sunk back into his reticence. This time, you'll need even bleaker tales to coax him out. Something properly grisly. So we're gonna give him some savage secrets. The savagest of secrets. The people's cake. The promise of days. He laps up your stories like a cat would cream. In return, he shares a story of his own. Came to the skies as a lad in the first days. Her Majesty needed a whole country built and granted us 30 years to do it. I took the offer. Helped her lay the foundations of London. Built some of the dome over the throne of ours. Then I joined up with the squire to lay the Isambard line and headed to the Reach. Last time I saw Albion, it were just construction. I'd like to take a look around, see what our graft bought. Learning about the fatalistic Signalman. Signalman wants you to show him Albion. Accumulate 5 Albion port reports and speak to him again. Okay, I can do that. I can do that. Anything else with any of my peeps that's new? Nope. Nope. Oh, this is... Oh, I can talk to the conductor about something new. This is not working out. Clay conductor is simply not fitting in. Let's just spend time with them. Alright, this is the same as before. But I don't think I could ask him why it was rude before. The meeting with the engraved mourner clearly did not go well. The House of Small Comfort.
He's defective, plain to hear. No wonder he lives surrounded by humans. If they only knew true clay music.
The conductor grimaces. He directs your attention to a crumpled brochure. It is for Magdalene's House of Small Comfort in the Reach.
Any company the weary skyfarer needs, we shall provide. Anyone you can think of. Those of a rubbery persuasion, the company of the dead, even Clay Company.
Conductor taps the page.
We shall see. Can we?
Okay, so he wants us to go to Magdalene's as well. So that's how we advance his quest. What's going on with the aunt? A smell of baking wafts through your locomotive. Okay, she said that before. How's the devil doing? Debrief him on Caroline, but we've already done that. Yeah, we've had that before. Talk about the Baroness. Surely he has more to say. Now that we might have something new there. Yeah, this is new. A former roommate. I used to live with her, he says. For centuries before the Republic. She gave me a safe haven. I gave her the rack of power. I had been something, and now I was not. You've seen how she is. She'll sit in the ruins of the brass embassy for a century if nothing dislodges her, feeding her babies on the pulp of diplomatic dispatches. On the topic of those babies, you rather thought you saw her eat one of her larvae as you were leaving. The uselessness and hiding wore on me.
Overthrowing the aristocracy was something to do.
Cool, good to know, pal. Okay, what's up with the driver? How are they coping with their verdancy? Driven to madness. Sweat beads on the driver's brow.
I don't know how much longer I can hold on. The voices are so loud. They want to fly. I want to fly. If I don't get the fragment to the nature reserve soon, I think I might finally lose myself.
Get the fragment to the nature reserve? What? Oh, I have to find the fragment in the Hostrop Deep, a long way to the south of London. Maybe I should do that soon, since he seems to be freaking out. What's the Rat Brigade up to? This is the same as before. What's up with my Blemigan? Nothing. What's up with my dog? Nothing. My beautiful dog. Alright. So we've done that. The other things we're going to do is the work order. We're going to do the work order. How do I get back to the work order? Office of Works. Okay, I have the stuff.
Oh, yes. Work order 7777-G. It says here we're missing 2 bolts of bombazine, comma, freshly oiled, full stop. Must be proof against spillages, comma, frying and fading. That'd be quite the oil. You may need to improvise.
An oil delivery. You were forced to provide your own oil, extracted from one of the eerie specimens you found in the sky. The foreman seems impressed.
Initiative,
He remarks.
I admire that.
So we could do this one again, since we have more bombazine and specimens, but I don't really want to use up all my bombazine and specimens, so I'm gonna just not do it again right now. Wait, what? Why is it back to the stupid T one? I thought we changed it. No, now it's back to the T one. Alright, well. Whatever. We weren't going to do it again anyway. So let's look at my prospects. Literature for Clockwork Sun, hours for Royal Society, but munitions for Parliament, I can easily do that again. Boop, boop, boop. Put the bombazine back away. And stained glass for Juxtamare, I can easily do that. I need 5 of them, right? This is 3. This is 5. No, no. Too much glass in the hold. Alright, so I can do those things. And I can recollect port reports from all those ports I already discovered. And then we can do some exploring. So let me just, you know, let me just grab a bunch of fuel. Hashtag, you know. Bunch of fuel. Probably needs someone to sing Amazing Place with him. Oh, Nox. Alright, we're ready to go. We got nightmares now. I can't wait to see what kind of cool nightmare events we get. You know what I'm not doing? Running the back of my boat into the shit show place. Alright, I'm gonna kind of round about my way over there. so I can discover more stuff. Just kind of round about my way. I can't wait to play D&D 0. So excited. All the roundabouting. Three sorts of soul wander this broken stretch of sky. The quick, the dead, the mad. Which are we? I guess we're the mad. I don't feel all that quick. Into the fog. Oh, we found some coffins to loot. Boxy shapes tumble in the sky. Paupers' coffins. Break open a coffin. The treasures of heaven. Ooh, a condemned experiment. The treasures of heaven. After several silent minutes stood at the window watching coffins drift by, a keen-eyed signaler cries out, a flash of silver. You hurry to the footplate, coal shovel in hand to hook the coffin as it passes. You almost stumble over into the sky, but you reach the coffin with its crest of silver and haul it aboard. The crest is the university's. The silver is real, as are the chains that seal the coffin. You fetch the bolt cutters. Inside, an experimental device for fracturing Navaratine. Too precious to leave in the hands of academic scholarship, apparently. Saito must have packed this coffin, yeah. Exactly. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Man, I ain't trying to fight you right now, Dreadnought. Those guys are dreadnoughty by nature. The sad part is that when he comes to retrieve it, he'll have to open the other 9999 coffins to make sure he didn't mislabel his. Oh, is there another time weft right here? Let's do the time weft again. Captain's log. Oh, I never get a chance to read the thing that pops up when you get next to a weft before I get wefted. Alright, let's get pulled into the weft. Let's remain in the weft so we can fix it. Let's fix the weft. Maybe we won't get partial success this time. Actual success. Repaired. Ignoring the intrusive events you have been plunged into, you concentrate on the rattling machine. The work is painstaking and meticulous. Slowly, the jack teases together the ragged edges of time. The intruding moment is banished. The present resumes. The weft is repaired. I've escaped the weft. Knocked off course today by circumstantial tail waggling. Have banned the dog from the bridge. So I think the wefts regenerate. Or respawn or whatever, where you can do them more than once. Circumstantial tail waggling. Wiggle waggling, one might say. I hear a space battle going on. I see a space battle going on. Whoa, another one. Hold on. Wait, let's kill this marauder, then we'll go do that weft. Oh, it's two marauders fighting? No, that's a dreadnought fighting a marauder. Grave robber. Really? We've never fought a grave robber before. It's shooting missiles. It's tough, too. Don't shoot at me, I'm helping you, you stupid dreadnought. This thing's tough. It's taken a lot of hits from both me and the dreadnought. Got it. A resurrectionist deceased. The resurrectionists haunt Memoriam, plundering its graves for corpse goods and cadavers. They sell the valuables to pawn shops, and the bodies to disgraced scholars, deranged artists, and grisly collectors. Let's investigate the bodies. A cabin has been packed with gravelly sky ice to keep it cold. Corpses hang from a rail. 41% is not good, but let's try it anyway. Failure! Nature's lament. You open a barred door to find a frozen cabin. The windows have been shattered, exposing it to the heavens cold in an attempt to preserve a set of cadavers. Too young, too older. Perhaps a family? A set of bell jars filled with murky oil contain organs. I got a specimen, but I also got some terror. Alright, let's go over here to this other weft. I don't want it to be weft behind. You know what I mean? Yeah, she said that before. Weft. Sky boils. Remain in the weft. Times change. Fix the weft. Failure! Oh no. Unraveling. Gained a lot of terror. The instruction manual is atrociously written and disastrously indexed. Oh, this was different, see? This was a different thing. Attempt to repair the weft. The raveling jack is stuck. It has caught the torn time of the weft, but some part of its mechanism has failed. Can you find the problem in time? And this was based on mirrors, which is why I failed. Time shifts around you. The weft is a ruin of time now, weak but spiteful. Gain 10 terror. Oh, but now I can attempt to repair it with my normal thing. So that's good. Repaired. Alright. My terror is already at a bad spot, though. I'm going to the Wit and Vinegar Company. I gotta get deterrored before we continue on our voyage. I'll just tarry there for a bit. I won't hang out outside, I'll go into the interior of the building. Ooh, free shit, right here. Uh-oh. Munitions and an asshole. Ah, damn it. Well, are you coming? Wrong dodge. Oh, he dodged me. Oh, motherfucker. Oh, he just killed himself by ramming the building! Ha 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 ha! Ram the building, motherfucker. Alright, I'll loot the hole. I'll get a faintly luminescent cage. Within, I find an uncanny specimen. Where do these ships get their warp speed engines? Remember, kids, ram responsibly. Alright. Smuggling prospects, but we're not going to do any of those right now. What we are going to do is greet the workers. What we are going to do is visit our friend the Bruiser. Hey, let's renew our acquaintance. Catch 'em old times. Reduce nightmares by 1. You can only do it once. Well, we're not going to do that right now. We are going to do this. And this is the same thing as before. Hey! It's really nice to keep renewing our acquaintance, my friend. Really nice. I think we need to renew the fuck out of our acquaintance. Okay. Good to see you, pal. I'm outies. All the renewing. Too bad you couldn't get a Ramethyst from them. A Ramethyst, really? That was a camera stare right there. We've already wefted this weft. We turned on our weft shield wipers. We've come back so swiftly that it hasn't respawned yet.
Fly over a dead sun. Its blackened remnants immortalize her enduring majesty's conquest of this quarter of heaven. Let's inspect some ruins. We got some souls. That's one of the super dreadnoughts. We're gonna leave that the fuck alone. Those ruins must have been solar powered. Okay. Solar powered, he says. I forgot how to actually get in to the place you have to get into. Not this way. The Rat Brigade stands to something. Patriotic attention as the mausoleum comes into view. Let's attend a funeral. Now, last time we went to a miser's funeral. This time, we'll go to a skyfarer's funeral. Using a sky story. The priests welcome other travelers to share their stories from afar. Not forgotten. The funeral is a mix of gentle sobbing and clutching handkerchiefs and excitement at stories from the depths of the high wilderness. You play your part, ensuring that a fellow traveler's life is remembered, instead of being lost to the winds far from home. We'll get another port report. We'll approach the Daedalus. We could speak with the engraved mourner again. 100% chance. Okay, we've read this before. But I got a favor. And 5 terror. So we're just going to hold on to that favor for now. And we are going to go... Oh, I've got so much crockery. It's a real crock-ery. What? Maybe I'll stop by and buy this crockery on the way back. Not all it's crocked up to be, says Knox. All right. What have we here? Consider. Oh, it's terrifying though. Got a vision of the heavens from that terrifying thing.
So terrorful. Terrorful? That's a word. We found Callum's cairn. Let me just quickly... Callum's cairn. Alright, let's head down this way. Fog clearing. Not all it's crocked up to be. What? The crew begins singing around about the seaside. Does this count as mutiny? Oh, we don't want to crash into that. Oh, Text TV hosting. Thank you so much, Brad. How you doing? Thanks for the host. What's going on with you, man? What were you playing? What were you playing? Apex, right. How's that going? How do you like Apex compared to the other BRs you've played? Gonna get some food? That's a good idea. Who's attacking me? Well, where you at? Don't act like you're starting a fight. Oh, it's a dreadnought. Oh, whatever. Let's kill it. HML moment. Ow, can't dodge. Taking a bunch of hits. Oh, I just dodged into his shit. This isn't going well. I shouldn't be at this close range. You never want to be this close to the dreadnoughts. The further away you get, the better chance you have of just kind of sniping them and avoiding their bullshit. Fortunately, it's going to take a lot of hits from this hoopty little missile. He's on the ropes. On the ropes. And now he's on whatever's after the ropes that involves dying. He's down for the count. It's the best one so far. Yeah, it looked kind of fun to me. I might try it at some point. Rummage in the kitchens or raid the hold? Raid the hold. A faceted decanter. Light and shade play in the shivered surfaces of the glass. Oh, we got some bombazine. Nice. A sliver of exquisite fabric, shrouded in shadow. It drinks light like a prisoner having his first cup of wine on freedom. Alright. Go back to clearing fog. Defogging this whole map is gonna be stupid. It's gonna be stupid. Mists begin to gather like fairy floss. A distant sprinkle of gas lamps glows through them. Man, this map is so much emptier than the Reach. So much bigger open spaces instead of all those land masses that are in your way. A colorful constellation gleams in the window, the gaudy lights bedecking a seaside town. Bedecking. Hit the bedeck. Now I've officially discovered Worldbury Juxtamare. It's good. It's about damn time. The House of Hughes. And this place is... oh, they got a whole amusement park going on here. And like... I don't know what the hell is going on with all this. Palace Pier. Oh, it's a pier? Where does it lead to, though? It just disappears under the fog, I guess. A delighted crewman expresses the thought that nobody could be miserable at Worldbury. The signalman sighs. Signaler would be like, "You know nothing, Jon Snow." Axe Dog Passage. The mists of Worldbury. Fog rises from below, seeping through the wooden slats of the dock. Why are there eyes? The crowds waiting in the queue begin to sing, a watery, ululating tune of no discernible melody. Knox Bluff! I can sell some protective talismans to the crowd. Yes, yes, terrifying mist, you have just the solution. Offer sanctuary aboard your train. Join the Song of the Mists. It rises from the crowd, spreading slowly. I gotta join the Song of the Mists. We'll do this another time. Commingling. The song spills from your lips. There are no words in it, but as your voice rises with the others, there is a sense of belonging. Gradually, the mists ebb. The song stills. A woman exclaims with joy and holds up her right hand. The mists have left her a gift. A pink, new finger sprouting beside her thumb. Wow, yay, an extra weird-ass finger sticking out of my hand. I don't know if I'd be super joyous about that. It's like the iron wind from Numenera. The terror has reduced. Bizarre. Hey, let's sell this glass. To the tune of $13.75. The exuberant architect claps his hands with glee.
Oh, marvelous! Marvelous! We shall know glory yet! Do you think it'll get rather hot inside the hall? Oh, no matter! I'm sure we can stand a little heat!
He's very exuberant. 200 experience. Selling munitions? Fuck yeah. A furtive sale of less than legal armaments. A doleful fence lifts the corner of a tarpaulin to show you the wares underneath.
Dives dust,
he intones, like a vicar at a funeral.
Shaves, irons, barkers, bulldogs with 6 teeth.
We translate his criminal argot into plain English. Gunpowder, knives, guns, guns, guns. I'll take them all. Welcome to Whirlbury. Alright, so blah blah blah. Queue for a pauper's pass. Or pay 250. Or give a couple uncanny specimens. Or use a permit. Let's try this pauper's pass. It's time for the lottery. The crowd churns and mutters to itself, politely despairing. 2 women, one withered, the other of indeterminate age, bicker quietly.
Tell her she needs to repent,
demands the older one.
Her immortal soul is at stake.
Her adversary rolls her eyes and shrugs at you, teeth razored. The look that she flashes says it all, really. It is time. A drum roll is performed by a smugly beaming child in a bright blue uniform. A maternal figure, similarly attired in cobalt, counts off those at the front of the queue. She reaches you, then 3 behind you, then stops. That's it. The rest of you will have to come back for the next lottery. Workers from the Bureau of Entertainment swoop in, gathering the lucky winners. A man and a woman appear beside you, both exquisitely dressed, their smiles well-whetted knives. Come already. The couturier doesn't like waiting. You need an outfit. Come. Alright, so we've read this. Receive an explanation. We've already got the explanation. Alright, so what did we do last time? A shirt, right? Let's do a skirt or maybe kilt or bustle or breeches. A glimmering sea of fabrics tooled to fit any waistline or hips line an enormous walk-in closet. Through the frills you see undergarments. Oh my. The couturier calls 2 old women from a door, their stained glass eyes nearly as pale as the nacreous filaments of their long white hair, the latter suspended in complicated spirals. They ease you into your selections without fanfare. There's even a martial contempt, as though you're not moving halfway fast enough, gracefully enough. Despite their disdain, they are competent and civil assistants, wholly disinterested in everything from your choice in lace-up trousers to erotic underwear. When you finally dismiss the women, the couturier considers you for a long moment. He turns to a wardrobe and hands you several garments, all your size. Once you are dressed, he dismisses you, shooing you into Whirlbury juxtamer. Alright, so we have new clothes. Let's go port report first, right? We can... 'Cause
We can reduce but may open up new opportunities. Well, we've succumbed to rubbery lumps before, but let's go to the beach again. Oh yes, the sea. We've dipped in the sea before. Let's do it again. Oh, this is different from the last time we dipped in the sea. Precarious descent. A man lowers you into the mists, a rope firmly tethered around your waist. He assures you that he hasn't lost any adults, only the occasional fractious child. The mists tickle. You paddle listlessly through their depths, breathing in the candy sweet. This is really quite pleasant. Okay. Turn to the arcade. Oh, what's this now? Alright, there's a charming tea room. That wasn't here before. Strangeness of the lanes. Oh, I like the sound of this. The lanes do not appear as advertised, but of all their sins, that one is the least phantasmagoric. Oh, I'm about to get some fucking terror. Alright, 83%. It is most likely the smiles. Maybe. Carnivore expressions, syrupy and gleaming, faultless mirrors of the couturier's dazzling grin. Or maybe it is the second-rate souvenirs cobbled from haberdashery and children's nightmares. The arsenic aftertaste of the candy floss, the wine-wild quality of the local perfumes. Could be anything. Could just be your insecurities, the error of your existence. Whatever the case, the lanes continue their watch. Politely, of course. As you become familiar with the oddities of Woolbury, more of the port will become available to you. I got a nectar, a gossip, a secret. In a place so bright and joy-filled, it's easy to be distracted. Whatever it was you'd noticed about Woolbury Juxtamare, it's gone now. Well, we're almost out of happy juice, so... Happy juice? Is that what we're calling it? Yeah. Let's do rubbery lumps again. We've done rubbery lumps before. And we only have one more. Oh, there's no more other opportunities that we can do without losing our thing. So I guess it's just going to be more rubbery lumps. Okay, now we have to leave. As you spot what is not right, you start to see what is actually there. I could get back in by just paying one of the things, but... Oh! 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 I don't know what just happened there, but I just had a whole thing. Alright. I think we're done here. Buy fuel and some supplies. I do need to go back to floating parliament, so let's see if I can clear some more of this. Bogalicious fog. Almost out of jaunty juice. Yes, that's it. Bogalicious. There's a lawnmower in this shit. I've made a dent in it. Made a dent. I feel like Sunless Sea had more music while you were out and about. And this game could also use such. Made an Arthur dent in it. Oh man, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy is so great. Imagine if they made a game like this but based on the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I think we already had this discussion. Here's a giant ass pipe. The fuck is this giant ass pipe about? Must be related to Axdog Passage. There's a treasure to the south. A treasure!
We have to turn back, Captain. Ahead lie the wastes.
Crockery! Space crockery! Space crockery! Indigo-stained starlight dapples a relic of the past. This is a wilderness of exiles, best forgotten. Sounds pretty intense. Alright, we got crazy people from the skies. We've seen this before. Back to work. 100% chance. Partial success. Lost fuel, motherfuckers. All hands to the wheel. You administer a stern word and a reminder of their duties. They return to work, but their obsession continues to prey on them. Your locomotive's efficiency suffers as a result. Country Crock. I think
that's a butter brand. Butter and or margarine. Ah, mining. They also make tubs of mashed potatoes and the like, really? That I didn't know about. Floating Parliament does not sell fuel, so losing that barrel of fuel just now from that event is going to prove to be problematic. Oh, that rock is below me anyway. I could go for some mashed potatoes right now. Or some... I don't know. Anything else to eat? I could go for something to put in my mouth, whatever it might be. Oh, it actually marks where those buoy things are. Interesting. Alright, now we've taken a chunk out. Chunk take. Motherfucker. The floating parliament. Here, are your fireworks. Another moment of inspiration. Black Rod's Boutique. Do I want to buy some souls? Yeah, I'll take them. The People's Perpetual Protest. Alright, we didn't have this option before. A bell rings, and the protesters outside the palace drop their placards for a few minutes. Servants flock through the gate, bearing trays of scones and piping hot tea. Arguments over democracy pause to debate the urgent matter of whether the jam or cream should go onto the scones first. The jam, obviously. Nothing can go wrong while enjoying an only slightly stale bun. This will reduce your terror. What, I only get a chance to enjoy scones because I have the aunt with me? That's funny. Not like Auntie used to make. Your aunt examines the scone with professional distaste. I suppose one shouldn't complain, she mutters, but marches off to have a quiet word with the baker anyway. Hashtag quiet word. You eat the slightly stale scone, complete with lashings of jam and clotted cream. Port report. Preserve the protest. Last time we joined the protest. Let's ignore it this time. You have better things to do with your time. The crowd continues raging against whatever it is they disapprove of. You leave them to it, and return to the quieter, more civilized greenery of the main lawn. Well, that's about all we can do here for now. Alright, what we need to do is get our ass back to the mausoleum for some fucking fuel before we run out. And along the way, we'll some of this. What will we do? We'll some of this. I really ain't got the fuel to get into a big dog fight with this asshole. The official fog dispersing sound. Yeah. Dude, he is on my ass. Moving quick. Alright, you know what? Fine. Fuck. Oh, fuck. I'm getting double teamed. I don't think this is a fight that I want. Unless I can get them to hit each other. This is a real shit show. Break into the captain's cabin. And we got some hours. I need to make my way toward the mausoleum before I run out of fuel. This guy wants to follow me a little bit and fight me a little closer to safety. That's fine. Fog dispersing. Hollow's Haven. Like, what is all this shit that I'm discovering? What literally is this? He was also running out of fuel. Yeah. Alright. We've cleared a swath. Swath has been cleared. So far, nothing's happened with my nightmares. Hope we've got enough fuel to make it. Oh. If I fuck this up and lose fuel, we're done. If I give up some supplies, though, we're also fucked. So... find them at quarters where they can do no harm. I lost crew? A victim of the sky. Well, there's another dead one on my conscience. They're no good to you in this state. You can find them at quarters and resolve to discharge them at the next port. The atmosphere aboard is subdued for a time, but it is understood that these things happen in the sky. The heaven's price, they call it. Okay, they didn't die. They're just useless to me and I have to get rid of them at the next port. Oh, fuck. I ain't got time for all that. Like, things I don't have time for. Fighting this fucking glorious dreadnought. Incognito Princess is fascinated by the mausoleum until she sees you noticing. Alright, we made it. Let's attend a funeral. Alright, I'll go ahead and pay the 100 to check out the Deathless funeral this time. The funerals of those joining the Deathless are rare. Privileged onlookers are invited to attend when they occur, for their own betterment. Interred in state. An artist of the Sovereign School is invited to share in the munificence of Her Imperial Majesty. The artist's works are shared out amongst the wealthy. In exchange, the artist has been given a permanent vault in the mausoleum. The artist snaps their brushes in front of the presiding dismal chamberlain before being handed their lifelong endowment of hours. As they are led away to their new residence, the dismal chamberlain reminds the congregation that service is always rewarded. Oh, I gained favor for that. Very nice. The knave. What can I do with the Deathless? I could talk to the Cardinal again. Okay, this is the same as last time, but I gained another favor. We're making progress on that front. I guess I'll buy this crockery, since we're basically on our way home now. Alright, good. Alright, so from here, I'm gonna just go right back to London. Alright, so next time what we're gonna do, after we leave London this time, we're gonna go south, because I need to deliver... Oh, not because I need to deliver something, because I want to do this reckless driver thing, the incautious driver. I need to find a Hostrip deep, far to the south of London. And we can stop by Wit and Vinegar on the way and enjoy some free terror reduction. Found some Varatine gemstones. I am not fighting that right now. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Miss a whole bunch. That would be good. I've got enough fuel and supplies now. I've got this big fancy ship. Oh, but he's dicking around with the ruins. Look, I'm not dealing with all that bullshit. Don't be dicking around. The storm that speaks. There are voices on the wind until a crack of thunder cows them. They done got cowed. Harmony. Gentleman's grave. There's a lot of ruins. Like an almost bizarre amount of ruins. Where did all these fucking ruins come from? I really wish there was a fucking mini-map so I wouldn't have to keep checking the chart every few seconds to see what fog I'm clearing and need to clear. Uh-oh, this is probably about my Instacart order. Sharina is shopping your order. Great. In before, she texts me saying, oh, they're out of this and that you wanted, because that basically happens every time. No, we're not doing it, buddy. We're not doing it. Opera's coffins. Break open a coffin. Ooh, 90 sovereigns. Hello. I'm actually knocking the little coffins out of the way as I go through them. Cacophony. Oh, wow. Wow. Cacophony. All right. More prospects available. Words in the Wind, literature for the avid horizon. Those who remain at the avid horizon are desperate for diversion, distraction, or escape. The authorities will pay for 3 consignments of more recent ministry-approved literature to keep their charges content. Avid horizon lies a long way to the north of London. The Celestial Exhibit, Glass to Woolbury. Didn't I just do this one? Woolbury Juxtamare intends to construct a glass hall to house a public exhibition of curiosities from across the heavens. Okay. I think I have exactly 5 glass left. Let's put some bullshit in my bank. Some crockery. Some hours, some munitions. Am I going near any of these places? Clockwork Sun is southwest. I might go to the Clockwork Sun. Then again, I probably won't. To keep the hold as clear as possible. Explore London, wander the streets. A Punch and Judy show is going on near St. Dominic's. Punch has been replaced with the old sun, Judy with her renewed majesty. Plain-clothes auditors look on from the crowd. Genital auditors? I could get some crew. There's no shortage of youngsters, old hands and eager youngsters, keen to seek a fortune among the stars. You know what, I don't need any more crew though, I've got 16. Office of Works. Actually, yeah. Let's ask about other opportunities. Bombazine and specimens. I don't think I want to do that one. I'm not going to turn in the port reports because I'm trying to accumulate 5 of them for my guy. I will repair. Oh, I could do this, though. I could submit my mended wefts observations. Good. Sovereigns. Sun is getting stronger. Ministry's gratitude. Now, I think if I go to the ministry, I can trade that gratitude for permits, an invitation to produrance, reduce unwanted tension, cryptic benefactor, royal dispensation, genital auditor. So, I think that's about it for now here, other than refueling and resupplying. So we're gonna go exploring to the south this time. We're just gonna go straight south, so I don't know if we'll find places to buy fuel down there or not. I'm gonna buy 8 fuel. Oh, what do we got going on here? Yep. Just texting with my Instacart person. Hi, no grape cola. Well, I didn't even order any grape cola, so that's a strange thing to tell me, but I think they mean the black cherry. And before getting the completely wrong order. Okay. Okay. Here we go. We're almost in a good fuel efficiency state. We'll stop by Wit and Vinegar. It makes me sad that I only get to gain 4 more levels, though, and choose 4 more things. I want more than that. I want more in life. No, I don't want to fight you. Get off me. No More Excuses is the name of that ship. I want to know what happened here that it's called Rosenbaum's Consequence. What's the story of that? Smuggling prospects. Right, there's nothing realistic to do here. Alright, let's just visit my buddy. Hi, let's renew our acquaintance, old friend. Let's renew it some more. You can never have too new of an acquaintance. Okay, bye. Good to see you. Slackers know not to sign up for the HMS, no more excuses. Okay, really? Alright. Good to know, Instacart. In before I get a text, are you sure you don't want the bedwetters girls underwear? Well, are you gonna fight me or not, bud? Quit dicking around. Uh-oh. Fuck. See ya, and I wouldn't want to be ya. Comes with a free tube of preparation H. Yeah, I don't need Hull. Captain's Logs is kind of shitty, because I've already got tons of Sky Stories and Tales of Terror, so getting those is not very helpful. Alright, and we've read that before too. Okay. Here we go, heading south. Hey, I'm at 1 exactly fuel efficiency. So much ruins. My scout found something down this way. There's an asshole. One of these things that gives you terror, but you can examine it. I think that's a tale of terror I just got. Appropriate. Look at this. These are all like strung together. Noonarch's Feast. Whatever the F that is. Out with the bat again. Something else this way. Oh, shit. Curator egg. Okay. Yeah, I'll take it. No curator spawned to fuck me up either. Interesting. Sounded like horror music. Yeah, it did. It did. The bat is gleeful. There was nothing to be found. Fucking bat. Bat fail for real. Dude, there's some cool looking shit in the background down below us. Bat it up again. Dazzling radiance washes your engine in a gleaming tide. Glory, glory, glory. Oh, what have I found? Clockwork Sun? Or whatever the other place I was looking for was. Is this the place where they said when you're close you'll need to use your scout to find it? Alright. But I do need to use the bat a lot. It's a constant battle getting that thing to give me useful information. Well, I used the bat and it revealed that there's a thing here. Okay, here it is.
There! That old building! That's where the Verdant's fragment is hiding! Oh, we found it! Sweet.
A vine-knotted structure. Whatever this place was intended to be, its inhabitants are long gone. The entire building seethes with overgrown vines, burrowed deep into the foundations and climbing high enough to smother the roof in an inescapable embrace. Let's escort the incautious driver. The driver is drawn to something deep in the structure. An impossible quest. The driver follows a trail of fungal vines deep into the bowels of the building, stopping at a bulbous mass that takes up much of what was originally a cellar. They approach it, letting its thorns rise up, wrap around them, draw blood. "I'm here to take you home," the driver tells it, though it seems unlikely as the verdant fragment has any interest in something as simplistic as human speech. The driver winces as it digs its thorns in deeper. When it finally lets go, the driver looks miserable. "It won't come with us," they force out, wincing at the sting of fresh iodine on their wounds. "It prizes its freedom too much to give up and just become part of its primogenitor. I don't know what to do." The incautious driver found the verdant fragment. It is proving difficult to remove, however. How will you do it? Attempt to communicate? Threaten it? That's not great. Oh, because I have munitions on me. That's actually funny. But I only have 35... Oh no, it will always live inside you? No, that doesn't sound good. Let's communicate with the verdant. It communed with the driver, why not you? Silence. The verdant fragment pulses slowly, showing no interest in your attempt to communicate. Oh, offer yourself as a host? What? This seems like a bad idea. Fuck it. Let's just do it. You will take it back, but part of it will always live inside you. It will take something, too. Lost an iron. Great. That's the one I'm trying to raise. A passenger. The vines shift from the driver's arms to your own flesh, digging in for the verdant fragment to taste your blood and get your measure. It appears to find it acceptable. The main mass of growth erupts into a single large flower that sprays spores into your face and withers away. That's horrifying. As you help the driver cut the central mass free, something in the back of your head whispers to you in the language of flowers and butterflies. You can now return the renegade fungal mass to the nature reserve. Well, glory day. Man, I have a lot of quests. But I want to do that lustrum thing. Oh, I can go to... So I have several quests now taking me back. Magdalene's, Carillon, Lustrum. Oh, that's Albion. I'll be on my way. Endurance. Well of the Wolf, which we have no idea where that is. And then the verdant fragment. I need to go back to the nature reserve. So I actually have 4 different things to go back and do in the Reach. So I think we'll be going back to the Reach soon. But let's talk to our guy here. How are they coping with their verdancy? Alright, it's the same thing. And I got a curator egg I want to get rid of as soon as I can. Alright. Bat found something. You bribe your bat with moths until it tells you what it discovered. I guess it just found this place again, though. Thanks for finding the place you already found. Good job, bat. Then you can say, I'll be right back. Gotta reach back for a moment. Camera stare, you were right. Well, that's what happened. Need to pour a little bit of beverage here. General use sound effect.
Gotta reach back for a moment. That's a pretty big detour. I'm gonna run out of fucking supplies. I just need to go back. Thought I might discover something there, but when will Find the Invisible Cow be returning? You never know. Could be any time. It's a surprise when it comes. Hi Amaranth, how you doing? Teeming factories, choking smog. The light of the clockwork sun is dulled as if shining through gauze. Wait, did we find the clockwork sun? What's this? A pitiful scattering of abandoned coffins. Break open a coffin. Another condemned experiment. Very nice. We're gonna starve to death though, so I can't really fuck around too much here. Yeah, I'm down to my last unit of food. Need to get to London. Need to get to London. Need to get to London. Is there free shit laying here? There is. It could be food. It's fuel, motherfucker. Needs more food wind, yeah. That food wind. Well, you know, while I'm passing by the Wood and Vinegar Lumber Company, it's always nice to see my old mentor. Spend some time with him. Let's renew our acquaintance. A whole bunch. Thanks, buddy. Now if we can just avoid starving to death between here and the St. Dominic station. feeling great about this situation. Supplies are dwindling very quickly, and now one of these scary motherfuckers is about to start wrecking us. We're almost there. We're almost there. That's what our chart looks like. We made it. A young woman strides down the platform towards you, pushing a barrow piled high with crates the size of shoeboxes. I can always tell the ones that have got an egg. Have any you'd care to part with? It's only taking up space in your hold. She opens one of the crates to reveal a bed of sawdust. Very carefully, she takes the egg and lays it gently in the crate. She replaces the lid and restacks the crate among the others. She produces a small packet of coins from a deep pocket in her coat. Then, with a grin, she heads off, pushing her barrow down the platform. What is this lady gonna do with these curator eggs, though? Seems a little bit suspect. A little bit suspect. Curator omelet, says Knox. Oh. This is new. Collect a telegram for the incautious driver. These are expensive to send. It must be important. The driver reads the telegram without expression. They show it to you without saying a word. Come home. Stop. Your father. Stop. Funeral. Stop. New Winchester. Stop. Drive safe. Stop. He was ill for a long time. The driver finally manages. I need to pay my respects. Alright, so that's another quest taking us back to... There's 5 places in the Reach that we need to visit. Them fat 15 sovereign repairs. Yeah, I don't have any reason to go to any of those places. Alright, we're going back to the Reach, folks. I've already got 5 fuel. Sorry, patient princess, I didn't mean to shoot a missile at you. Heroic vandalism.
I don't think we're allowed here.
A signaler mutters.
This ain't for the likes of us.
You don't think we're allowed? Where? Chugga chugga choo choo, chugga chugga choo choo. Here are London's factories, the wheels of industry churn, making a slow, endless thunder. That's a lot of disgusting shit coming out of there. A lot of churning industry and so forth. Churning like butter. We'll explore a little bit before we go through the relay. Someone stuck a cigarette out of that window, spewing smoke into space. That was a hell of a cigarette. This looks so cool. Layers and layers and layers. Albert Wash House. Tuxedo Point. Well, I think we all know what the dress code is there. Really don't need to fight this dreadnought. That is a lot of chart left to clear. Back to the Reach. Present myself to customs, no problem. We don't have any contraband. Wave through. The customs agents are currently busy. They stamp your form without even checking your cargo. Now I wish we were smuggling. First class, I gotta use a ministry stamp permit. Second class, I've gotta use 200 sovereigns. Or I could use some barrels of hours, which I never have. So we'll go first class. Okay, we've read this. The terror has reduced. The Son of the Blue Kingdom reigns over the domains of the dead in splendor and majesty. So much splendor. Back to the Reach we come! We're in home territory now. We know this place like the back of our hand. Port Prosper. Feels good to be back here. Okay, Port Prosper. Let's take some tea. Oh, we can get a bunch of literature or a bunch of... What did we get from the porters? I don't remember. Or gossip or eavesdrop. Let's do the porters thing again. Oh yeah, a fuck ton of crockery. Don't care about any of that. Oh, I'll buy some stained glass. Nothing else for us to really do at Port Prosper. Wait, how do we get a port report here? Oh, I think I already have one. Oh, that's right. I'm literally carrying a port report from every single port in the Reach right now. Every port in the Reach I have a port report for. I should go turn all those in. Alright, so what we're gonna do is... Hold on, I need to check my door real quick. Oh. I had my mic muted. I was saying what the fuck about... Apparently there's some kind of mix-up about mixing up my order with another customer with some other shopper, and they have to call Instacart to let me know. I don't know, it seems like a shit show is taking place. So I feel good about this. I feel real good about what I'm going to be receiving. Here you go. Here are your 20 cases of bed-wetting diapers for girls. Alright, so... I've got places to go here. I need to go to the Nature Reserve and Magdalene's and New Winchester and Carillon and Lustrum. Let's just go straight to New Winchester first. And we'll fucking destroy it. HML Common Cause. Fuck you. We'll raid the hold. Yeah, I'm bold. Too much booty in the hold. Aye. A ministry stamp permit. Nice. That paid for my trip back there. They will let me know. Okay. Sure. Chuka 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 chuka. A choo 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 your crew. A choo 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 your crew. A choo 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 your crew. Choo 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 your crew. Got a crew. You're on a choo choo, so just choo 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 your crew. Dock at a homestead. We'll grab some ants, why not? We are going to be heading to the nature reserve anyway. Completely fill out the map. What's up, Speedball 57? Yeah, I explored this whole map. Obviously, the places that are inland, you can't uncover those because you can't go through the land, but what's going on, Speedball? Captain's cabin. Success. Some gossip. Trying out a tackety run where I blow up lots of Imperial ships for loot. Yeah, I'm doing tacketies this time. This is my first time, but I've been siding with the tacketies pretty hard. And I've killed a lot of Imperial dreadnoughts. Leave swiftly. But I've only been to a little bit of Albion and all of the Reach. I haven't been to Illytheria or Blue Kingdom at all yet. Like my Albion, no, I haven't been to this place or this place. But my Albion, you see, is mostly unexplored. I've only been to a couple places. Yeah, they do. Good old Scamps and Arrow. Hands off the keyboard. New Winchester. Yeah, it's the Moloch, yeah. I like it. Oh, the company's return. Things have changed in New Winchester. The Windward Company have made recent gains against the Tacketies, enough to re-establish their presence in the town. They have reoccupied Company House, given it a fresh coat of paint, and hoisted a defiant London flag. Let's learn more. The pubs near the station are abuzz with the news. Stalemate. The Colonial Assembly are even now locked in accusatory debate in Victory Hall. There is little they can do, though. London has sent fresh dreadnoughts to reinforce the company's claim, and the balance of power in the Reach has returned to its traditional state of simmering stalemate. Ah, wrecks are more common in homesteads, less so. That's pretty cool. So I could put in some effort to keep these fucking Imperials down here, or I could just not worry about it. Okay, here's the thing I came here that I needed to do, which was escort the incautious driver home. The Stainrod mansion is draped in mourning black. The lady of the house stiffly greets her guests, nodding at every whispered word of condolence. A lady in mourning. The incautious driver's mother greets you both at the gate, her tone chillier than lustrum frost.
The prodigal returns, then. Somewhat late, but I suppose better late than never. Your father would have been pleased to see the effort. Well, you'd better come in.
The funeral party gathers on the main lawn behind the house, sipping wine and eating delicate sandwiches without crusts. Look for the incautious driver. They slipped away into the house, up to an old playroom. Pushing back the Tacketies made hours more common for mining? Really, that's interesting. Memories of childhood. You find the driver in a dusty old playroom. A portrait hangs on the wall, showing a young boy and his younger sibling.
My older brother and I, the driver confides. We weren't close. We aren't close. He was outdoorsy, while I spent most of my time in here. I almost died of a sky sickness as a baby. Took a long time to recover, and I was very frail. Mother and father thought it best I stay indoors. I didn't mind. The world outside sounded terrible, full of monsters and diseases and accidents. I was happier with my toy trains, and my window garden, and my books.
How did you become a maniac driver? Attend the funeral on the lawn. A bell rings. It is time for the ceremony. The ceremony is solemn. Members of the family take turns to lay flowers on the coffin and say a few words. The driver places a flower, but says nothing. You find them later in the shadow of a rose bush brought all the way from old London.
It was Father who said I should leave, you know.
Their voice is quiet.
I had to work, after all, and he knew I liked botany. He arranged a position for me at the nature reserve and booked passage on a reputable engine. First time I'd left New Winchester.
Pick a rose. There's a tear in the driver's eye. Lay your hand on the driver's shoulder. I'll pick a rose. There is a tear in the driver's eye. The moment is awkward, and it may spare their feelings if your attention was elsewhere.
Crashed within sight of our destination. When I stumbled into port, I wasn't afraid of anything anymore. I thought I'd found my courage in the wilds, but it was the verdant, wasn't it? Colonized me, took away my fear.
The driver looks at the house, to the dark window of the playroom.
When it's done with me, which version of myself will remain?
They frown.
Can we go now?
Sure. But now what's up? Check on the driver. How are they coping with their verdancy? It's the same thing as before. Help the driver make a decision. The funeral has left them conflicted about their future.
What do I want, Captain?
The driver smiles awkwardly.
How can I even tell anymore? Everything in my head says I should go to the nature reserve. End this already. But the verdant fragment, is it fair to condemn it so that I can go on?
I'm not a big fan of the verdant fragment. It took a point of iron from me. I want my iron back. It's not like it's a person. It's a fucking crazy plant creature. Recommend they finish the journey. If this will free them, then that is all that matters.
You're right, of course. I spent too many years worrying about consequences. We must finish this. To the nature reserve, then.
So now we've got to go to the Verdants and Leadbeater and Stainrod Nature Reserve. Alright, let's get some repairs. Full repair. 105 sovereigns. They're still talking about skullduggery at Port Avon. Come on now. There are some prospects. I'm not going to either of those places though, so and I'm already full on prospects. Alright, we're gonna go to the bank and we're gonna drop off a shitload of crockery. I have a lot of crockery in the bank right now. It's kind of ridiculous. No, I want my Raveling Jack. Even though I'm not going to run into time wefts here in the Reach, presumably, still want to have it on me. And we'll grab some fuel. Alright, so where are we going? We need to go to the Nature Reserve, Magdalene's, Carillon, and Lustrum. If it was weft behind, it would be a shame, Nox. Alright. I guess we'll... Oh, you know what I'm going to do first? I'm going to go over here to Victory Hall. Turn in the huge amount of port reports that I'm currently lugging about. To the tune of 7 gratitude, 700 sovereigns. Alright, so the stovepipes are still struggling, and the Tackities are prosperous, but these numbers have changed considerably since the last time I was here. Alright, see you later, Speedball. Thanks for coming by. I guess I'll buy some cheap literature. Chugga, 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 chugga. Choo, choo. And since I'm literally right here, I'm gonna literally drop that off in the bank. Guess we'll go to Magdalene's first, and then to the Nature Reserve. Nothing interesting is happening yet with my nightmares. So she hasn't called me back or texted me back after saying I have to call Instacart, I will let you know. It was a while ago. So I don't know what's going on with my order. Other than the fact. So loading up all those diapers. 20 cases is a lot. No diaper left behind. I love how different the Reach and Albion look from each other. They feel like completely different areas. I mean, they are, but... Enter the Yawning Tear. Grab some munitions. Oh, somebody wants to stab? Motherfucker. The hold. Did we get fuel or specimens? We got fuel. I'll take it. Once my order comes here, we're gonna take a little break from the game to hashtag click a link. I thought it would already have been here, but apparently some bullshit mix-up has occurred. Loot the hold. A solid crate. Barrel of hours. Okay. Death ball. Yup. Crunchy ice. Ice crunching. Your bridge window is fogged with recent steam trails. This place is well frequented. Okay, hold on. Hold the fuck on. What is the new drama? Oh, my driver is en route. I guess it's sorted out. Can't wait to get my fucking grape juice and children's diapers or whatever the fuck they're bringing me. Oh, I'll buy tea. The shady sale of an unlikely amount of tea. What a lot of tea. Why is this scarred gentleman selling it so cheap? He picks at his teeth.
Do you want to ask questions, or do you want to buy a load of cheap tea that may or may not have recently been used to conceal other substances of less certain legality?
I'll take it. You can just buy unlicensed charts now? That wasn't available before. Oh, I have to use a moment of inspiration to reduce my nightmares. Interesting. Request a clay attendant for the clay conductor. Nice. Well, that's what we're here for. The clay conductor wishes to know if they will perform the music of the clay choirs. Will it be right or will it be diapers? It all depends. Oh, nice. A falsehood. The attendant cannot hide a small frown. Ah, we've not been asked for that in a while. Let me just go and talk to the lads. You are invited to take a seat. The clay conductor is already expecting disappointment. Sometime later, the attendant returns with 3 weathered claymen. Their skin is cracked and craggy. Their eyes are rheumy, clouded as pearl. They launch into a song, eerie and low, redolent of drudgery and despair. The clay conductor leaves before they finish.
They were clearly attendants in disguise,
He tells you scornfully.
even the singing. A thin facsimile, like everything here.
Poor conductor. Talk to our conductor. Spend time with our conductor. Does the same thing as usual. Asked the conductor about his search. He was unimpressed by the music at Magdalene's. Should you be looking elsewhere for other candidates suitable for a clay choir? An interlude. The clay conductor is going through his suitcase. The urn lies on the floor.
We used to tour the work worlds together,
He tells you.
Rarely appreciated, but we got paid.
He unearths a sheaf of pages.
And we wrote our own music. If I could just find someone capable of the harmonies again.
He begins to rifle through the sheets. His lips move with the notes, one large finger chasing the key changes across the pages. You just Google diaper? Sometimes you have to. He starts as he remembers you were still in his cabin.
Forgive me, Captain.
His voice is a little thicker than usual.
I'm afraid I'm going to take the afternoon off.
He will need a little time. The conductor is sulking. What? He was out of sorts when you last spoke. Distraction. The clay conductor is carrying out his duties with drive, if not success. The crew are complaining of excessive grumpiness. You find him in his cabin. The conductor offers a brief apology and nothing further.
I'm sorry, Captain. I'm just not in the mood for conversation.
Closes the door after you. Alright. Cool. Anything else for me to do here? Court report, sure, why not? Okay, that's it. I think I'm honestly fine on fuel and supplies, so... We'll go over to the nature reserve, stopping by the memorial on our way. I'm gonna grab a cantankerized stomach real quick. For the researcher. Next stop, Memorial of the Unknown Rat. There's nowhere else I'd rather be. Strats. Strats. The Unknown Rat. So ratty. He has my gratitude. Grab some free honey. Food wind. The wind of food. Guess I'll buy these seeds, whatever. My order will be arriving shortly. Great. If she can find my apartment. I gave explicit instructions on how to find my apartment, but some people still have a hard time. Escort the incautious driver to the Verdant. Before we do that, let's go to the researcher. Okay. I'll take a quick trip with the ornithologist. Couple sky stories. Alright, escort the incautious driver to the Verdant. The fragment should end the driver's obsession. Just leveled up. Start of darkness. With difficulty, you help the driver drag the remnants of the fragment to the great tree in the middle of the reserve. Once again, its buds open up, showering spores to absorb its memories into itself. You are close enough to taste some of them yourself this time, an acrid, sour taste in the back of your throat. From it, an image forms in your mind. I'm outside in front of 1452. Well, that's not the one I live in, so good luck. I can't find your place. My instructions are so clear. I wrote a giant-ass paragraph of instructions of how to find this place. If you can't find it, you didn't follow the instructions. I don't know where 1452 is. I have no idea where 1452 is. So I can't even give her directions from there to my place, because I don't even know where that is. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Let me just sort this out. Still trying to sort this out. Hold on. Be patient. Super fast. Okay, she has begun bringing my stuff to the door, but I think it's going to take her a few trips. Hold on. Well, good news is no fucking diapers. The bad news is I don't think this is entirely what I ordered though. So this is exciting. Nasty ass fish chowder. I gotta see real quick if they charged me for stuff I get or how it worked. Alright, hold on. It's an adventure. It's an adventure, everybody. An adventure and nothing happening. Show me my orders. Okay. View order detail. They refunded those because they didn't have them. So, I guess they have something here on my order called Customer Happiness Refund. Minus $7.11. Customer happiness? You know what would have made me happy? If they'd brought the shit that I ordered and also didn't take like an hour longer than it was supposed to. But I want to know if they actually charged me the correct amount of money for what I got. Because... Alright, I have to use the calculator here. Adding numbers up is just way too hard to do with one's own human brain. 712 would have been too much customer happiness. I know, right? Like, how'd they come up with that exact number? I think this customer has about $7 worth of unhappiness. No. It's $7.11 exactly. A lot of unhappiness. Alright, hold on. $30.61. I see. All they're doing is refunding me the items they didn't bring me. That wasn't like any kind of special refund. It has nothing to do with customer happiness. It was just, we didn't bring you this shit, so we're not going to charge you for it. Which is good, because customer unhappiness would have been very high if they had not done that. Hold on. Yeah, that's how the 7-Eleven was come up with. Well, I guess it's legit. I guess it's legit, you guys. Okay. Hold on. One more second. We'll get back to the game here. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Fuck. That was a disaster on every level. So convenient. All right. So, back to this story that we're reading here. With difficulty, you help the driver drag the remnants of the fragment to the great tree in the middle of the reserve. Once again, its buds open up, showering spores to absorb its memories into itself. You were close enough to taste some of them yourself this time, an acrid, sour taste in the back of your throat. From it, an image forms in your mind, a squirming black cancer writhing in the heart of a god. A sudden darkness, light extinguished by betrayal. A single burning thought. Murderer! The image fades, the edges withering from memory. The driver steps away, breathing out the last of their infestation. Their eyes no longer glint emerald, but the damper green of moss. They stand differently now, not trembling with the effort of keeping still. Your incautious driver is now judicious. I now have the judicious driver. Will increase your iron by 10 and your affiliation establishment by 2. You can appoint the judicious driver to be your chief engineer, and I gain 4,000 experience. Pretty good. And that is now a completed... They're not reckless, they assure you, just making up for lost time. The driver became judicious. Okay. A history of crashing trains and an earnest promise to do better next time. With their hand at the wheel, it's almost believable. That is a shitload of additional iron. Speak to the judicious driver. The crew have stopped complaining when the driver takes the wheel. Changes after changes. I thought I'd miss it. The verdance. Not being alone. The invulnerability. Funny, despite the feeling I almost died. I thought my fear could only be conquered by the thing inside of me. Now I see I was wrong. It was inside you the whole time. Oh, I know I don't have to be reckless all of the time. Their hands spin on the wheel. You grab a strap and hold on for dear life as the train careens through a field of space debris, just missing the largest chunk with a perfectly timed burst of the jets. The driver grins. But some of the time? That's another story. Alright. Bills is at 67. I really like having high bills. I've lost 21 crew members. 21. The god of the sky, the storm that speaks, rarely leaves its palace in the past. When it does visit the skies, the storm seeks out or causes grief, melancholy, and regret. The soul is flickering. Okay. Let's go to the researcher. Let's turn some shit in. Chorister bee wings, here you go. Stomach of a cantankerite, here you go. Ants from a homestead, here you go. Enough for now. Alright. Perhaps not. But I still need to do two things. I need to go to Carillon. The clay conductor is sulking. Okay, we'll get back to him. I need to go to Carillon and Lustrum. Here in the Reach. So let me grab a supplies. Oh, and I leveled up. I'm level 17. 17. Ooh, Pestilence. This is a new one. Oh, it's not a new one, actually. Turning into glass. Alright, I need more iron. So I'm either going to take a thief oath or an oath of silence. Oh, those will reduce my nightmares too. Or I can do black sheep. Let's take a thief oath. That sounds interesting. You unlock this by having affiliation villainy at 2 or more. Take an oath of silence. They say there is no honor among thieves. They are wrong. In a lightless cellar, you and your closest collaborators spoke a solemn promise that was invented in the dark. You mingled your blood. What did you swear? An oath of silence. To know and keep one another's secrets. To the grave and beyond. You are siblings in larceny now. A coterie of crime. Nice. My iron's up to 43, so actually, if I put the driver on, I could have 50 iron. I'd rather not, though. What do I have that requires... The ratty bags, I have to keep at least 50 veils for them. But I have more than 50 veils without even any bonuses, so that's not a problem. 43. My fuel efficiency is not great right now. The peacock wind. Carillon and Lustrum. So much wind. Food wind. the McMaster. Yawning Tear. I'll take munitions. Grab some honey. Pissed off bees. Captain's cabin. Got some gossip. They got dispersed by the wind. They got what now? They got what now? Williams Wield. Dispersed, Knox said. Port Avon. Quiet day. I'll take the cheap repairs. I'll buy some souls. I don't have any welcome, do I? Apparently I have tea. But I've got a lot of gossip, so let's use that. Let's visit the allotments. In fenced plots across Port Avon, grizzled horticulturalists tame the rampant vegetation of the Reach. An intriguing specimen. The contents of the allotments are unlike familiar vegetables, but it helps to look for the similarities. That bulbous squash is too lumpen, too spotty, too purple to be a marrow. But it is more like a marrow than it is like a cucumber. The little fruits clumped on the serpentine vines are certainly not cherries. Cherries are not hairy, but they are closer to cherries than they are to, say, kiwi fruit, or otters. Call it a marrow, then. Call them cherries. It helps, somehow. The gardener, mistaking your cognitive reshuffle for hunger, offers you a handful of freshly dug, tapered, tiger-striped roots. Let's call them carrots. Nice. Gained an uncanny specimen. Okay, now what? Now DoorDash is hitting me up. Come dash, come dash. Now that you have all the diapers you could possibly need. I'll go to the Cyclopean ruins, actually. I'll do some nocturnal excavations. Get some extra jumbles of souls. Oh, I've worn out my welcome. Okay. I'm out of here. On our way to Carillon, so that we can carry on. There is a tentative knock at your cabin door. Opening it, you find one of your more gregarious junior signalers. I've been going through the crew records, she tells you. I found something interesting. It's the anniversary of the conductor stepping from the stone. The crew want to mark the occasion with a little shindig. Is she suppressing a grin? Hold the party. The clay conductor will hate it, but it would be good for him and his relationship with the crew. You'll be on hand to supervise. Decline. He'll hate it. Really hate it. We're going to hold the party. A celebration. The signaler's face falls. You'll attend? I wasn't I'll get started right away. Together, you prepare the galley for a celebration. You convince your cook to fetch the better brandy and to make something a little special. When the hour arrives, you lure the clay conductor in. To everyone's surprise, he stays. He makes painful small talk with your stokers and drinks far too much of the punch. Your crew regard him like a talking bear, but everyone is polite. While your crew are engaged in a game of poker that will definitely require disciplinary action later, the conductor tracks you down. He babbles earnestly about Aklis in Eleutheria and the claymen who work for the Murgatroyd Company, creator of fine fungal crackers. He would very much like to visit. Alright, so the clay conductor now wants to visit Murgatroyd's Taste of Albion at the Court of Tea and Spice in Aklis. Well, it'll be a while before we go there. So just hold your chariots. dark and peaceful here. The stars are few. Made it to Carillon. We'll go to the shrine. We'll contemplate the statue. We'll go to the bazaar. We'll grab some hours. We'll go to Grimory's. No. We'll go to Carillon Center. We'll travel around Carillon. No, we won't do that. We'll enter the foyer. Get a port report. Okay, now here's the thing we came here for. Attend a candlelit soiree with the inconvenient aunt. She insisted that it will do you good. Come on, she says, a fierce gleam behind her spectacles. Your aunt, chattering constantly, guides you through the ash-gray stone chambers of Carillon. Eventually, you reach a little door in one of the less traveled backways. Your aunt knocks thrice. The door swings open. A severe, scarred old woman peers out. Bunty! Your aunt cries happily. After a brief introduction, Bunty ushers you inside. You emerge into a room with a high, mirrored ceiling. Its dark paneled walls are illuminated by dripping crimson candles. Revolutionaries consort with ministry auditors. Devils drink with bright-eyed ministers of the new sequence. A famous tackety general is highly occupied with a distinguished admiral. What has she brought you to? I'll mingle. It's a party. Besides, your aunt can look after herself. You introduce yourself to very many personages. Some great and good, most borderline criminal. Everyone seems to believe you already know the rules, so you learn a number of surprising things about the information networks of the High Wilderness. Most crucially, the extent to which their frequent contact breeds certain mutual misunderstandings. Suddenly you hear the familiar crunch of boiled sweets at your ear. Your aunt has returned. Her expression is aghast. Let's get out of here! I've learned something about a rendezvous at St. Dunstan's. She refuses to say more here. You have attended a scandalous soiree with your aunt. Doesn't experience Tale of Terror. Okay. Smell of baking wafts through your locomotive. Right, that's the same as always. Question your aunt. What was all that about St. Dunstan's? What's got us so shaken up at Carillon? In Her Majesty's service. When I was a gal, I used to do a bit of spying for the Crown. Now, I've been out of the trade for years, but I couldn't help but overhear an intriguing conversation. People rarely pay attention to ladies of my age. She gives you a look, as though daring you to disagree. They said revolutionaries helped our government conquer Albion. They mentioned a secret rendezvous at St. Dunstan's between 4 representatives, a new sequencer, a revolutionary, and 2 members of Her Majesty's government. I have to get to the bottom of this. It is my duty. She tilts her chin defiantly. I've a friend at Port Prosper who owes me a favor, and we can get lunch. Ah, now I gotta go to lunch at Port Prosper. Okay. No problem. No problem. Uh-oh. Okay, we'll go to Lestrum now. A prosperous lunch. Yes, indeed. Alright, I'll read the ledger. Lustrum. Who's got the bustrum? What's a bustrum? I don't know. Okay. Apparently I'm about to run for parliament or something. I'll recruit crew amongst the miners. Giving up on the dream. I've got some charred nameplates I can turn in. I only have 8 though. I actually really need permits more than anything else. We've read this before. Stand for Parliament in Lustrum. It's based on mirrors? Damn it. I'll hit up the Golden Tea Shop. Grab some Indulgence Blend. Trade Spy Intelligence. 2 uncanny specimens for a savage secret. That's a bad deal. Munitions. I don't have enough hold space. I mean, how much fuel do I really need? You know? Just going from here to New Winchester. Alright, first of all, let's see if we can get our mirrors up. This guy will mirror us up. That's all we can do for mirrors. %. The prospectors here like their representatives, cagey and careful. Stand for Parliament. Fuck it. Oh no! Minor setbacks. The polls are not in your favor. Your opponents appear to have the will of the people behind them. Fortunately, it is a long way from here to Parliament. You suspect that it will not be long before the winner tires of their new position and steps down. A new election will be called after a while. Okay. Fine. This guy gives gloomy guidance. Then there's Aunt's advice. I mean, how much fuel could I really need, honestly? What could go wrong here? I'm sure that's enough to get home, right? I officially cannot stop to fuck around with anything, though. And my hold is fucking completely full, so my fuel efficiency is in the shitter, as they say. Oh my god, I'm already out of supplies. I'm not gonna make it to New Winchester. What am I doing? This is madness. Damn it. Oh. This is going well. Where's all the... Oh, there's one. Definitely ain't got time for you. Hey, maybe I'll get fuel or supplies from this thing. No, I didn't get that. We're almost there-ish. Choo 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 your crew. Choo 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 your crew. You're on a choo-choo, and you've got a crew, so just choo-choo-choo your crew. Whip up those scones. Choo-choo-choo your crew. What happens if he runs out of stuff? Do you just die in the middle of nowhere? Well, Ramses, if you run out of fuel, you can definitely die in the middle of nowhere. If you run out of food, then crew members start dying of starvation. Oh, I don't even have enough fuel. I hope to God Company House has fuel, otherwise I'm in big trouble. Taste of smog. Oh, come on! I could coast! I could fucking coast! On my momentum! Burn unremarkable souls. The Moloch was made by devils, and in a pinch its engines can burn souls. Will these measly specimens be sufficient? 50% chance. Inscribe a searing enigma upon your regulator valve. A glyph in the language of suns, the very soul of fire. Your engineer strenuously objects, but their commitment to science has always been disappointingly tenuous. Will always give 3 fuel, but has alarming consequences. Signal for help. Perhaps help will come, perhaps it won't. Can burn supplies. Make a living sacrifice. Burn fine souls. Fuck it, signal for help. Uh-oh, partial success is scary. Your signaler deploys every trick they know. Flares burning briefly bright. Flags flickering in the celestial winds. An SOS played shrilly on the whistle. Frantic Morse code stuttered into the night from your headlights. Will anyone respond in time? A scrappy tackety trader glides to a halt a judicious distance away. They're prepared to help. For a price. Nothing is free in the heavens, they say. Oh my god! The more famous you are, the higher their demand. Oh, dude, that's a lot. Or I could just implore them to help with my 100% hearts. Is there an ounce of mercy left in them? And if there is, can you make use of it? Yes, success. Tugging at the heartstrings. You suggest that one day it might be them, adrift and freezing, reliant on a stranger's kindness. They permit you a single barrel of fuel and steam away before you can reignite the firebox. You live again. I mean, I literally could have just coasted into that fucking port on momentum. Oh, they don't have any fuel or supplies here. Well, okay, that's fine. I don't really need it. I mean, we're gonna have somebody's gonna die of starvation, but we've got enough fuel at least to get to where we're going. They should offer it because of the good relations you have with the Tacketies. I know, right? The Tacketies fucking adore me. They should be like, oh shit, Tackety bro. Let's hook you up. $500 sovereigns. Alright. Come on. We're so fucking close. Yes, we made it without anybody starving! A monument to my greed. Because I had to load my hold up with all of the goods I could. No fuel. Fully repair my hull for 9 sovereigns. Deliver pamphlets. Alright, I'll deliver the pamphlets. Now we're just heading back to Port Prosper to have some kind of lunch with the aunt and then head through the thing back to Albion. Alright, let's go. Fungal Rock, Perfidious Objectivity. That's a great name for a ship. I'll get the fungal crinoline just in case I go back to the researcher. A prosperous lunch coming up. The Intrepid. Munitions. Loot the hold. Uncanny specimen. Nice. I don't even know how to say your stupid ship's name. Raid the hold. A lacquered trinket box. A moment of inspiration. A filigreed mirror has been stored aside. But something moves as you look into its silver depths. The air is briefly filled with the sound of cicadas, the pouring of water, the hiss of a snake. Lucky snake mirror. We got a lucky snake mirror. The bitter libation. I'll check the navigation suite. Got another permit. Cry Havoc! Oh, it's the dog! Oh, we've never seen the dog in the conductor's engine room before. Sonorous disgruntlement emanates from the engine room. Backlit by the engine, the conductor and the inadvisably big dog present an unusual silhouette. Your rambunctious canine has somehow pinned your officer to the ground. "I cannot move," he mumbles from under a waterfall of golden fur. "Without hurting the dog. Please remedy this." I'll wrestle the dog aside. You can take him. Of course you can. Except you can't. Not really. The dog proves a leviathanic opponent, and his horrid breath an additional challenge. In the end, you do not so much win as you do convince the inadvisably big dog that you're a better toy than the conductor. Nice. Alright, let's attend the grand ball. Let's be on worst behavior. This is, after all, a party. You drink far more than is appropriate, willingly aided and abetted by several friends amongst the servants. You dance reels and jigs, disrupting carefully choreographed waltzes. You compare the parsimonious chairman's voice to a dented recorder. You startle, you outrage, you cavort. The older generation are appalled, the younger delightfully scandalized. Your friends in the gallery are quite beside themselves. The stories of what you did with the bust of the consort circulate around the East End taverns for days. Scandal. Alright, let's rely on my local credentials to meet my inconvenient aunt's friend. "They've requested we meet at the Admiral Nelson," your aunt says. "You'll need to keep the right company to get in. They won't admit just anyone," she says proudly. Yes, I've already made friends with the right company. A link in the chain. You are ushered to a table with an enviable view. Your aunt examines the menu with a critical eye. "Ginger snaps!" she exclaims. "Goodness me!" You cannot tell if this is a good thing or not. At last, an older lady joins you. She introduces herself as a countess.
This is the last time, she says to your aunt. You're not to contact me again.
That's a shame, dearie, but you have done so well for yourself since Newgate, your aunt replies mildly.
The St. Dunstan's rendezvous concerned the murder of a son, the Countess says, frowning. There were 4 attendants. The chaplain of the new sequence, February, Her Majesty's Privy Councillor, and Her Majesty the Queen.
She rises and thrusts what looks like a Christmas card into your aunt's hand before walking away swiftly. Your aunt has received a Christmas card from a countess. Talk to her on your locomotive. Okie dokie. What has she gotten involved in? And what's this with the Christmas card? The Calendar Council. 1 tick, dearie. Just looking for... Aha! The clink of glass. Your aunt rises from an open suitcase, clutching a dusty bottle of brandy.
We've got to get to Pan in Eleutheria. That's where February is. Though she wasn't February when I knew her. She was my opposite number back in... I bet you want answers. February's on the Calendar Council. The revolutionary leadership. The Christmas card will get us into Winter's Reside.
Your aunt brandishes the bottle.
She has a fondness for brandy. I've been saving this for if I ran into her again. It should get us into her good graces. She'll be able to tell us what went on at St. Dunstan's.
Oh, Pan, okay. No problem. We'll get there eventually. Eventually. I'll grab some nectar. I'll grab some fuel and supplies. And we are ready to go back through the relay. Back through the relay to Albion. But we're going to do that in our next episode. So, if you're watching on YouTube, that's going to do it for this episode. Thank you for watching. This has been Josiah Plays Sunless Skies.